Alright. Hello and welcome to those of you who are tuned in. I don't think there are so many. Anyway, I'm gonna go and update some Calypso scripts. Not scripts, because that's what I messed up. So for the ISO14443-b code, when I modified that in January, I may or may not have broken the Calypso and Mobib Lua scripts. So I decided this morning to do something about it because I got some cards here and I wanted to read them. And then Yantel Kiwi reminded me that there is a Calypso Lite. So this coding session will be about hacking away and improving the Proxmox client to be able to read these new cards. Oh, not that one, but this one. Anyway, feel free to comment in the comment section or whatever you want to do. Yeah. I'm just going to sit here and code. No music, no nothing. Hi there, Thunder. Do 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 ba-dum. The mic sounds a bit muffled. It might be because I'm not talking very much, I guess. I'm starting hacking with Proxmox. Welcome to the deep rabbit hole of Proxmox. I would say it's gonna be a long, deep hole of that stuff. Lots of things to do and enjoy with it. Right. See if we can get this stuff here well. Does it sound better like this, Ricardo? You can put the microphone a little bit higher up, I guess. So, Thunder, what have you been doing with your Proxmox? So if I look at 7816, instead I get the annotations for these APUs, if you're wondering. Otherwise I would have had these questions marks. Then I will speak louder then, I guess. Try not to speak, that's what the thing was. Alright. Right. So, Kiwi added support for new special T-tram thingy, and that would be these cards. So, they don't operate on the old Calypso. I don't operate on my old Calypso command set, like you see there. But there's a pull request for a very old project called Cardpeek, which is actually a very good project if you ever want to learn something about smart cart and transport carts, and you want to learn Lua. Yeah. But it's a bit different. So what is the difference? That's the same. Well, that's the same. And this is not the same. Select by relation, select by LFI. What does that mean? First of all, we do that one. And then we do this. What does that mean? What is this? This is something I have such a hard time with. Cardpeek is that you just don't know what's getting out of it. You have to run the code and to see which commands it tries to send. Back in here instead. So this is the select. You've been looking into the possibility to emulate SRE and SRI 512? Yeah. How many LF cards I have? Holy moly. I think I have about... I don't think I lie when I say I have about 400 or 500 different cards. But I collected cards over the years since I got into Proxmox world. So that doesn't mean that you have to have it, you know. I'm pretty sure that you have a card at home. You don't. Sorry to say. It's just, you know, you don't have to have a card at home. You most likely have a ticket system. You'll be into a hotel room. You have a golf club or swimming pool or laundry or payment system. Anything. Your passport have it. Identification cards has it. There is loads of stickers left and right, up and right, ski passes, you name it, there are everywhere. So you can, you know, try to read tags. Kind of fun. You don't need to buy very much in that sense. I started out with Proxmox and the cards that came with it and the ticket systems that was in my hometown. One thing that you do need eventually is blank cards, and then especially the ones that we call magic blank cards, magic cards, magic UID changeable cards. That's changed a lot now, so it's not just UID changeable, but you need a couple of those to be able to copy things onto it. And you don't, it's easy to brick Myfree Classic cards and stuff like that, so you want some good versions of it. We need a setup tour. No, ain't gonna happen. No, too dirty. Too dirty. Sorry, we're going back to the code. Yeah, well, you should be able to emulate. It's not very many commands, so it shouldn't be that too hard to do. I think the basics are already there in the source code. You have a T5577, C ready, UID. Yeah, wow, okay. Yeah, you got the ones that came with a package. Yep, it's a good start. Boslot Larson, love your work. Yeah, well, Thanks, man. Taking Proxmox to the next level. Yeah, that's true. I've been taking the Proxmox to the next level for years now. It's an amazing tool. I got stuck. I'm sorry to say, I got stuck in the rabbit hole that RFID hacking. What we call RFID hacking today is, and I've been part of forming it and shaping it to what it has become. And you know, with all the community building around it, it's been an amazing journey. It's really been. Now I'm back to the damn code. Let's see. Whoop. Yes, one thing is that it does this, and normally it uses not that. It uses 94. So I have hard-coded these commands, the old ones, with 94, which is the old CLA, and the new one should talk this 0. So that's one thing I try to identify here. Another one is kind of annoying because these are commands that I found out when I did this script, Lua script, a long time ago. And then I was looking at the source code from Calypso, where it was based from, and they have updated. This was the old one that I used. This is comment, so if you don't know it, this is a multi-line comment in Lua, so this is not in use anymore. This is the new list. I'm like, oh, I don't think I have those commands. So we have two things to do. I need to update all these ones here to make it work with the new commands and the old ones, and still understand how it all works together. So 31 is a folder one. Okay, so what I have here is the 200 is, what do I have? What do I have here? This, yes, so this is what I have here. Okay, let's have that one as well. Put that one to the right, and I can compare a little bit more. It's easier that way. So that's the CLA. Is there any UI to use with the Proxmox? Yes, there are. Several of them, in fact. I don't use any of them, but there is they're all linked in the repository, in the README. If you scroll down a bit, I think the best one is, hold on, let me just quickly go there. UI, click. I think this one is the best one, the universal UI. Or no, well, oh, hold on, this one, the cross compile, this one here. This is the most updated one, what I know, 10 months ago. But yeah, this guy was on the Discord as well, so yeah. So this one is a good one, yeah. This, so you know which one to take, the cross compile one. Okay. All right. So let's see. What are we doing? Or what are we not doing? So this was, we did this before. That's 2000. Okay. 2010, that's this one. Then we read some files. Okay, getting there. Two thousand, 2001. Okay, so this is from and to, I guess. Okay. Alright. Folder extended list. Interesting. Didn't look at that one before either. So this is for old stuff, and all this is for new stuff. I do have many logs. Amazing how much we keep log of you. This is what I'm always curious on when I do RFID hacking and doing this, and why I do things. It's because I'm curious on what's on those cards, what they store about me and not store about me, you know, and how does it work. How does it work? Anyway, let's see. So, file, folder. Select file. Doop, doop. Here's reading different files. Okay, let's break that down with some spaces up here so we see how it looks like. Spaces are your friend. That's the ID, so we're not doing that one. 2010. Okay. So reading a counter there. Okay. How does this match up with this? Contracts A, B, and C. Counters. A lot of counters. We don't read all of them, do we? We don't read any of these. We select them. Okay, so this is for read first file. B2 is ISO7816 command for reading, and A4 is selecting. Now you know that. And B2, yes. Alright, so right. So reading, selecting, reading, selecting. Okay, cool. Cool. How does this work with the new one then? This one. It does the same thing here. And then what is that? What is that? What is that? I have no idea. No, has to be the protocol. There's some date protocol. The French are big with smart cards, I'll tell you that. Good, because there are some French companies doing things, or big ones like NXP and ST nearby. Could be that. Or Gemalto is as well. A lot of things coming out of there. Interesting. No, where's the protocol? Do we have any protocol? No, that's libraries. Source. Reader, HR, no. TPUs. Could be that one. Nah. You know what? Can't be this. Can't be. Select by. Must be. No, nothing. Oh, select by relation order. This sounds like it's select by file index, right? Okay, so this would be read file index, right? That would be file index, that's why that one works. And it says basically then that this company doesn't do that. It does it by, what is that? And this is the how Cardpeek converts the data to something. Because there it says like this, and here it says like that. What does that mean? Damn it, gentle kiwi. I don't know. I do not know what that means, but that's the main change, right? That's the whole thing. Free. Oh no, that's just the method for selecting, so that's nothing with it. Alright, let's see. What does it mean here if I do this? Calypso select. Here's this. Maybe parse things out. We don't care about that. Here you can parse more data from the records that you read out. Label environment, okay, that's how it builds it up. Process. File. Okay, so it does all the files. Okay. Alright. Okay, what is 1D in? What is 1D? 29. Ah, yes, we have 1D as well. Great. Okay, so we have 1D. Great. 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 So it's 29 bytes of data. Does that make sense? Let's see. I move over to the old one. No, this one. Let's go here. Let's go for Calypso. And is this 29 bytes? Is that what it is? Data num x. It is 62 divided by that. That's 31, and that's the 2 status bytes. So this is 29 bytes. Just alright, making sense. Alright. Okay. Read 29 bytes. Oop. What happened? All of them. Okay, and when you don't get it, we break out of that loop. So the first time we can't read it, we start from 1. Read record, what is that? Where is that? Something else. CLA is 00, card select. And that works great. I know an AID when I see it. Like this. Huh. Obviously this is not true, because we are actually doing it right now. It's an old system. Alright, so we know the files, the name of it, and we know that. We know the CLA. Okay, can we make a produce? Oh, not a, be a produce. Produce. Select, and then we do. Let's go for the code. Oh, no. Where is it? Okay. There you go. There we go. Yes, selected data is, and it's 00. Yeah. No. Select key decode make extend data. Interesting. I can leave that one away. That did not work as well. Okay, 94. No. Okay, I'm missing something here. What else do you want to do this? HF14B Calypso. List. What do you do when I do this? What are you sending? Ah. Okay. So you want me to send that one? 02. That's odd. I don't think I needed that. Which I didn't. Here we go. What was different from mine? Oh, no, I had 94, that's why. And I'm not sending that one either, I'm sending something else. What I'm sending is this one. 1109. 45, no. No. I'm sending the first one, so I'm sending this. Well, that's not good. Oh, be something else. Wow, okay. Alright. I'm missing something. So that works on the old ones. That does not work on the new ones. Okay. Class not supported. So that's a thing. Okay. Wrong parameters. Okay. Okay. But I took it from this. We took it from here, didn't we? Yeah. Could it be that I'm not doing that yet? Could it be that I'm not compiling this code? Yes. Remake. Here we go. So 0, 0. Instruction code not supported, not valid. Okay. Does it work with this one? No. Doesn't work anywhere. Doesn't work anywhere. What? Why? Okay. Read. Why is this doing for me? Nothing works for me. I'm back to this again. Okay. Don't do two things at the same time. That's my tip. Okay. Why are you complaining? Can I do this one? Can I do this? Right? Can I do this? And 94 against old one. So that worked well. How do I know? It says 90. That's the positive status. Here it doesn't, because it doesn't support the CLA, which is this. Now it's wrong parameters. And if you wonder what parameters are in this sense, that would be oops, these two down here. That's the P1 and P2, and that would be length, and that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. So 4 of length in the package of his APU, and this. And he doesn't like this. Oh, I have to put a card on. Proxmark. Okay. 4. Wrong length. Interesting. We're getting somewhere. 2. Wrong length again. 1. Wrong parameters. 2. How about I don't select anything? Wrong length. Okay. Wrong parameters. Okay, so they want something. I'm not sure what they want, so let's try this. Oh! 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 File not found. Okay. Alright, let's see. 0002. Wrong length. Okay, so if that's 4 and 4. No, that's not it. Okay, so it liked 2. It didn't like 4. Just like 3 then. No, if I do this and go down to 2, file not found. Interesting. But which filer do you want then? 002. Okay, let's go for 002. We got it to talk. Kind of annoyed about that, by the way, so let's see. Let's change that to green. It's much faster for me. Let's see if alright, no. Oh, I don't do it. Okay. We'll do this instead of text bounds. 3. I'll do this. Do this. So if it's not okay, print it. Okay. We can do this. Oh, that's ugly. Ugly but effective. Ugly but effective. If it's not okay, print that. If it's okay, just print it with green. Thank you. Seems like you want to live out. Let's go for a script make. Ha! Easier to see. Yellow is nice, but makes me confused sometimes. Green is much easier. So it talks. Interesting. We have no idea what kind of file we are talking with. Nope. Card in the field, it says, which is not true. File not found. Okay, so 2. If I do 4 here, get wrong length, okay. Maybe it's just 2. Nope. Oh, yeah. Nope. 4 is wrong. 8 one. 8. So now you may wonder why I'm doing this silliness with APUs. Yeah, well, APUs has a header. It's a 5-byte header. So it is CLA. Instruction, P1, P2, and length. And length is the number of bytes that's coming afterwards. So class of data, so we can say that our card only answers to 0x94 class of data, not 00 or FF or anything like that. And here's our instruction set. We say it's going to support and that follows some of the ISO 7816 standards, with A4 being read or select. A4 is select and B2 is read. And then you have P1 and P2 is parameters, 2 is instruction. And then you get a response code back from it, and that's tacked on to the end of the data, like here. So that's extra. So if we, like we said, when we read stuff and we counted 29 bytes, this is what you got. And then the extra status byte is added upon it afterwards. And one of the problems right now is, of course, that this Calypso protocol is not defined. So you don't know what kind of parameters it wants in P1 or P2. You don't, or you know, we do know that what kind of class byte it wants. The instructions in the 7816 ones. But what's so confusing is in this change here, it does select to this, which is fine. And then it tries to select, what is that? Is that select 0, 0? Okay, let's try that one. Right, let's see. No, it doesn't like that at all. And then we go over here again. We go down to a little code, because we looked at this part here. It's for FPA bitstream is still the same setup as the original one way back in time, but it's been modified and adapted, so the Verilog is different from the official repo or back from them. So yeah, kind of matches together. So the Proxmox has 3 plates. You have a client, you have ARM's source code, and then you have the FPA images. And all those 3 needs to be in harmony. That's why when people compile things, the ARM code must match the client when they were compiled. Of course, they have to match the command sets because so much things changes. And the full image includes the FPA images that we have. I think we have 3 of them now, divided up. So those changes relatively slowly, so that's not the biggest issue. The biggest issue is, of course, the ARM source code and client source codes to match up. But it's such a small FPGA. You don't have very much loops, lookup gates, or whatever it's called there. I think it's like 500 gates or something like that. It's really small. End of life doesn't exist anymore. Can't get a hold of them anymore, apparently. So yeah. Which leads me to... Oops, sorry about that. It leads me to things like... I got 2... Someone sent this from the community. Oops. These 2 has another FPGA. Just like iCopyX has the one model later, which is larger. So that's why you see that compilation of FPGA images is way more complex nowadays. Because that end on these ones, if you compile for that FPGA, we have one image, a whole image, instead of the smaller ones that we need for For the old one, for the one that you have in the RV4 and all that stuff. Why wasn't it ever updated? I don't know. It's here's the thing: very few people actually do change things. Those hardware people that make these devices, they try to make, you know, the least effort for the maximum buck. So they can take an open source project with free hardware designs, and they're not great enough to modify it. They could easily swap it out, but that meant that they need to support the software. And oh boy, do they hate that. They are they run away directly. Because why? It's no money in it. The software part is like, stupid you. You can do the software. I made my money now. So they're running away from it. So nobody's changing the FPA without spending tons of money of maintaining that FPA image. You can definitely just see it. You know, look at the iCopyX. It's in the same shitty state from 2020 or something like that. Nothing happened. Because the maintainers are not maintainers. You know, first of all, fuck the open source license. Second of all, they just don't maintain it because it takes time and effort. They just don't. Yeah, well, like I said, hardware is easy. This is what I usually say. Hardware is easy. Once you made your design and it works, you've done some iterations of it, and then you're done in like 2, 3, 4 months. And then you're done. You just make it and sell it. You just take the same blueprint, you push it out, sell it, sell it, sell it. And the rest is software. Yeah. But there have been many people saying that we wanted to make something better, and then hardware-wise, like you, that wouldn't be an issue. And then it comes to maintaining the project, you know, not just doing it. It's just, then the squeeze isn't worth it anymore. Yeah, it has to have people, not jobs like myself who sits and do open source all the time. Over and over and over and not getting paid for it. Yeah. Does that answer your question, Ricardo? Back to the code. Back to the code. We're getting something out, but I have no idea what we're getting out. That's annoying. Trying to follow this here, and it's more or less the same. It says it uses the same stuff, but the select method is different. And the select method is not this. Hacky sack, Mackie Pack. Is that you, Hack? With graph buff changes. Well, I for one like when people actually do code and give an effort and try to learn and have some actually talent for it. People are too afraid with things, so you know, you're not afraid of changing things. It's just that you need to get into the directive saying how it works. I don't know how many people I've seen during the years who get lost. I remember the Metro Droid guy, Michele or something like that. Michael or something like that. he yeah, let me show you instead. Metro Droid. By who is it? Come on, what's the name somewhere? It's an Australian, Michael Farrell. He was actually contributing to Proxmox code once upon a time before he ended up doing the Metro Droid and taking on that one. Here. Oh, I updated last year. Okay, interesting for him. But he did this and he tried to, I don't know if it's not this one, he has different ones. And you can see in his here, he had tons of changes to the code. And he had lots of branches. And then he realized there's a massive, gigantic effort to just try to rename everything to make it look exactly like one way. And gave up and went to a better project. Basically, I don't blame him for it. So I remember when I spoke with Dojux or Philip Töven about it when he was involved more. We decided, yes, focus on the functions because we are good enough to just squeeze out any bugs that someone presents into the code, and I'm more interested in, we all hate when someone make a push request or pull request, and it never get merged, and it lays there for years and years and years. It's nothing more detrimental to creativity or contributions than that, and anal retentive maintainers. So I was like, how about we just push? I'm more interested in getting the functions in there and add the functionality than cleaning up code. It's like, because in the end of the day, it's like my solutions and your solutions may not be the same, and sitting and comparing and spending time to say that I'm going to find out a better solution for it. There are some of us which is interesting, and that would be the big buffer on the device side. That's an interesting one to make better, because the memory alignment there, we have 64 bytes of RAM. It's like the Commodore 64, and we're squeezing out a lot of it. The big buffer is around 40 to 49K, and we have some memory issues. But biggest issue is, of course, that we can't release the big buffers and take from the top of a reserve space, and then we can either give back it all, but we can't give back like malloc and calloc and free in the Linux world. We can't give back portions of the memory that you allocate. So yeah, and all it comes also down to people. Is it worth it? Is it worth spending 6 months of your time to sort things out, to just make it operate the same way that you did before? And this is where people say no, and I totally agree with it. It's funny to add stuff. Yeah, I mean, you're doing it. You have to work on your variable names, I can tell you that, because I'm going to change them. But you're doing fine, man. Doing fine. I appreciate it. I do. I seriously do. I'm looking forward to see when you're actually getting into the RFID parts of stuff. Now we're just fiddling with some of the stuff there. It's an interesting things you did with a graph buffer, though, of changing the values. Such a smooth, simple solution. But then when I start looking at it, it's like, do you have to go to every sample and do this? Like, no. Should it be something graphical, you should be able to, easily draw and pull it. That would be something. Yeah. Should have had that. Yeah. Well, let's go. Have you seen this, by the way? Data plot. Let's do that. So I don't know how many of you do know this little trick. Philip showed me this some years ago. 14p reader, and you see the packages that is come from it. And this is the tag answering, and this is the reader. So what Hackyboxy did is that we can change those values up and down. Which key presses is it? Is it plus or minus? Nope. Is it up and down? Nope. That's those ones. It's a something. But if you scroll out to see the signal, you would need to do this with the mouse. You have to pull it like the way you want to do it. I think that's the way forward if you want to do things like that. But you can do something called data decimate number 2, and watch what happens in the plot window now when we do this. We say that we're going to decimate every second sample. All of a sudden you see the pulse that is being sent by the reader in a much clearer way. High, low, high, low, high, low, high, low. And you also see how nasty the signal is. Shift plus. Okay, let's see what happens if I go to shift plus. Let's go this one. Shift plus. Here we go. There you go. This is what Hacky Boy did, which is kind of awesome. Here, haven't been doing it yet. Oh. Is that 5 steps when you take plus, or is it which is the one that has 5? Yeah, I should do that with a mouse instead. So now we made that a little nicer. So that's an interesting add-on, I must say. I haven't even played with it, but it's yeah. Let's add that one up. It's like, let's do manually cleaning of his signal. Look, much nicer. Anyway, so this is the reader, and the tag answer here is, yeah, it looks the same. It doesn't change very much, but the reader signal changes very much when you do the decimate trick. Kind of awesome. Shift control, okay. All right, let's go shift control. Is that minus one? Nope. That's not minus. Oh, I can go up. Ah, look. It doesn't go down. No, it's a bug, Hacky. The minus doesn't work. You see it updates there, but it doesn't update somewhere else. Maybe I have to do plus now. Yeah. Plus works, but minus doesn't work. There's a bug. You have to fix it. Funny though. It's really funny. Yeah, well, anyway. Aside from this, where were I? I'm here. Try understanding what is going on those two. All right. So all of this is in the 20 part, right? So that's this 20 to 50, 20 to 20, yeah. And then there's individual files in here. So that should be loops instead of, that should be a loop of 0 to 255. Thank you, Ricardo. I don't know if you need to admire me in that sense. It's just, we all have things that you think is tremendously funny to do and interesting. It's like I spent the last 3 weeks of doing high tag 2 stuff just because I was something that was not fixed, and I said to myself, it's one of those things I need to fix in this code. And I did. It was fun. Great learning. Annoying as really annoying to wrap your head against the high tag stuff. Really, really annoying. But once you overcome it, you have learned a lot of crypto and stream ciphers and RFID, and you become way better than you were before. So yeah, you should do it. Never be afraid. I'm never afraid of doing that. People ask me, why do you do things? I break things all the time. I also know how to repair it. That's the difference. Not because I knew it from the beginning, but you can always roll back code. That's why we have source control. So just, break the code, learn something, you understand the code, and then roll it back and try again. It's so simple. It's not. I have to ask you. I don't know if you're software developer people like you. I've been in the software development business for 30 years or more, 34 something like that. I've been coding since way back, way too many years. And they always was in the beginning. It's like, oh, you should memorize all the commands and structures and patterns and object and OOP and all that stuff, and if you don't do that, you're not a good programmer, you're not a good developer. And in the end of the day, I was like, no, it's not true. I need to search for the data sheets. I need to be able to search for solutions and look for inspirations so I can solve the issue at hand as fast as possible. That's what I need to do. I do not need to be able to compare 4 or 5 different sorting algorithms that is nowadays just built in. The fastest one is still just built into the systems. It's rarely that I'm going to do anything rocket science in that sense. Google copy. Yeah, well, the thing with Google copy, but hold on, there's a trick to it. You need to be good enough to understand where that code that you're copying fails and understand in what purpose that code was made and what kind of problem it solves. And then you need to be good enough to apply the changes and apply your logic to it so it sorts your solution or what you're striving for. So you can't just give it to AI. You like ChatGPT and say like, here, develop me a stuff. Yeah. I foresee in 10 years, if people are going to do that, that there's going to be more and more old school coding bugs re-emerging from nowhere. Shift plus minus underscore to move down. Shouldn't be underscore, it should be minus, isn't it? Shift minus. Shift plus. Shift equal. Oh, you have to change the key setting for that. It has to be simple. Plus and minuses would be good. But I think we use that for other things, don't we? I think we do plot. Yeah, let's see. We are. Nope. No, we're not doing anything with that one, so we should be able to do that, shouldn't it? I don't know, it, but my keyboard doesn't look like your keyboard, most likely, because I have a Swedish one. So, the equal sign is not where you think it is. I think plus and minus would be better. What do we have here? Can I ask for help text, actually? Left, right. That's mouses, mouse wheel, page down. Zoom down, up, down. Yep. Trim. Move, demolition. Yeah. Yeah, that's a demo. Okay. Yellow, pink. Yeah, these ones are really hard to do on my keyboard, that's why. plus or underscore is to add and subtract by. You have operations buffer and you have graph buffer. I don't know. It looks like you made something dodgy there. I don't know. Those key presses here need to be a little bit modified. It feels like it's not covering it. Yeah. Anyway, I'm losing track of the things that I'm gonna go. I feel like you have issues with keyboard layouts between regions, maybe. Of course we do. Yeah, it's you know, the Proxmox is used globally, so yeah, we most likely will mess up an Indian keyboard or Chinese keyboard or Russian keyboard or a Spanish one. I'm pretty sure we fuck up some French ones as well. So the assumption that it will work on American keyboards is utterly ridiculous. So, however, if you follow a logic pattern like plus and minus, that will not be an major issue. Alright. Oh yeah, okay. Just gonna make sure. If you're in here, you press H, you can see the help text for the data plot window. So this is a separate window. This is how you scroll back and front in it. This is a nice addition someone did. I don't remember who did it now. Oh, it's really good though. And you can zoom in and out. And it doesn't jump so much nowadays, I think. Yep. So if people wondering where this came from. Maybe we shouldn't use red all the time as well. Or maybe we should do... I don't know. This mouse is yellow. Yeah, doesn't matter. It's minor things. People don't use this anyway. I think you are 5 new people who learned how to see the help text for the plot window. So... Here, back again to the code. So all this is files. Okay. And that's a counter for that file then. No. Not sure what this is. Levi is confusing in that sense. Futon B reproduce select data. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Where is it? Where is it? Let's go. Let's go. Oh, good with things. 0, 94. Okay. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe I'm missing this here. 0A. Maybe it's supposed to be this. Oh, I don't maybe that one. Maybe not CID even. That 0A. CID. Nope. 0D. 02 CID. That's that one. Wrong. 0A. Okay, well, that's not 0A, that's something else. Uh-huh. TNA. Whoa, what's going on? What is going on? So if you do run, roll help the data select not keep up and add that one. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, clear refinement Calypso. Trees list. So it's trying to send this. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Why doesn't it mark this one? Maybe it doesn't do that. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Troubleshooting B, APU, select data. Alright. Alright, let's go back to the original code. That should work with it. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. I need some more coffee. Can't do anything without coffee. Coffee runs the world, man. Boy. Produce without a protocol or documentation. Yeah, lovely. I'll hopefully get something out of it sooner or later. That's odd. That's what it does. You think I'm gonna be forced to do this? I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to do that. But I think I have to clone this repo and look at the code. We have to do that. Someone would need to do. All right. Let's see what we are. Calypso. No. Read me no. Oh. That's in France. I cannot read that. I cannot read French. It provides event log, blah 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 blah. Special contact list read. Oh, I don't think so. Yeah, so you have a smart thing. Okay. It's annoying as well, I guess. What is this? Card number. Get card holder name. Interesting. ID folder 03. I wonder if you can do that. One of the places where I added stuff for the EMV things, it comes from this repo. So if you don't know anything about how this works, I suggest that you do learn how this works. Here we go. Okay. All right. 2013. RAV card. That does not return FCI. Okay, interesting. This seems to be a little bit more complicated than I thought it would be. Remove that. Let's remove that. Not going for that one. We go for this one. Lookup list. SFI 789. Itka. Interesting. If you go there, the second one is here. Interesting. Okay. 6 records, 9 counters. Okay, and this one has a little bit more. Okay. Interesting. So you can actually parse some data here. Interesting. Company issue and what? Okay, cool. So they can do very much more here. Here you go, Calypso. Alright, so this is the Calypso file we've been looking before. What is this? What is this? Okay, now look, search. What is this? It's only used here. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Not process. Okay, go to process. Okay, process is up here. If things were easy. So tell me a story. What is your own projects you're doing? All right. Tell me. Tell me your own stories about what are you doing. Great. Now back to this. What is this? I don't have enough coffee for this. Oh. Okay. Pairs in list. Yes. So it goes for this is one entry. And that's what you get. Okay, great. Path parse make. Okay, where's that one? Make file path seems interesting. What is that? Byte string. It's not H, you can tell that. Card liver. Byte string 8. And then we go, of course, into this one. Alright. The parsing. path type is equal a number. Okay. Path 5. Assign digital string. Okay. So if it's a dot, don't need that. Nope. If it is a dot, describe APU. Yes, please. Ooh, here we go. You're looking for that, right? We are looking for, nope. We are looking for, nope. We are looking for that. Great. Let's get in here. Where were I again? Here. Was this it? Oh, let's describe. That's not it. No, it's longer than 2. Nope, it's not that. It's not so. It's not a path. No, it's not length 5. It is as a number. Okay, it's a dot and a number. No. No. It's this, of course. But it's not that. Must be this one. Must be that. But it doesn't add up to path lengths. Okay. Digital string. A hex nibble. Okay. Copy. Alright, so is that all it is? Interesting. Okay, so EMV select. In this change request there, and this one, it just adds that to select, but where's the card select one? Okay, let's go for card select. Not gonna be that, it's gonna be a card thing. Where is card? Oh my god, there's a path to a lib, I guess. Where's a lib? Lib. Strict. Nope. No, what's card number? No. Okay, this is how you can look up different places. Okay, cool. This one? No. Nope. Problem here now is we don't know where to jump to find those things. Card is 0, but where is this? Is this a base library? I'm telling it what it is. Mhm. Yeah, card verified. What is that? What is it? Lib. Ah, this is from Mobib. Okay. So all of this is different versions of those. Interesting. Ooh, okay. It's gonna be annoying. What is this? What's the date time? Okay, fine. I can take that all the way away. Okay. That's support files. I still don't know what this is. What's a Lua object? Definitely. So it's a Lua object, but where in Lua are you? Lua is this extra things. Lua card, here we go. Are you that's a card reader. Interesting. Card send. Interesting. Okay, cool. Getting there. Oh, here we go. Something. Card. Alright, this is how it hooks up with the C. It has its own. Alright. Objects. Alright, that's what it is. Cool. Connect one reset. Okay, so it connects to all these ones. So if you do CLO, that sets a variable, but if you do select, it will do. It's not select here, yes, because it. Why? Send, at least I have send, but I don't have select. Should have done that, so it's like a. I have send. I don't have select. Jesus. No, I don't care about that one. Yes, add some of it, but what is it that's not working here? It reads all this loop here. Walks through all this stuff in here. That's all it does. So this appends. Okay, let's go in here. Boop. So if you nope. 002 is this one. And then it appended all this stuff to it. Right. ID is 003. We don't read it apparently. Ticketing is 2000, and that is. So what do we do? Right, let's do this again. Going there, read file 1, and these are files, I guess. No, that's those two. That's how that looks. So this appends onto this. Oh. And that makes sense because those are the same as above. Okay. All right. Okay. So A408. It appends all that stuff. Okay. Cool. This, however, does not make sense right now. This is what's appended to here before. Prepended. These are appended to that. And then, for the fun of it, we're reading the 29 bytes. That's the 4D thingy there. 1D, 4. And the hashtag. Yeah, okay. So the hashtag, the string. Okay, in the string generate string. Okay, I got it. I got it. I think I got it. Make file path. Okay, so this is okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. I send that a lot of times now. So this is where it makes that first. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Column. Right. Select. 1, 2, 3. Not sure why they would do that. Okay. Okay, description, okay, path and class. Okay. All right. Comments and Lua is a double dash. Yay. All right, so we have an original path of that, which we then build up with these things on top of it. Phew, that took some time. Let's move that over there, back over here, and that doesn't make sense here, of course, because it doesn't look like that. Let's ignore that for a while, shall we? Let's go back here. Doing it in the wrong order. Yes. So first I have to do that. Oh. And if it doesn't answer, choose 10. This. And don't fuck up your code by doing like I'm doing. Don't do those mistakes. Life will be easier if you don't. I was wondering why nothing was working. And it's because I have spaces in my strings, which does not translate to hexadecimal data very well. Right, cool. Cool. Here we go. Look. Select file, read records. I cannot read the ID because it wants me to authenticate, it looks like, or something like that. select it. We'll be able to run it. According to this, I need to do this first. I wonder how to do that. Alright, let's see. How do we do that? How do we do that? Mm-hmm. 20. Not 4 is 2. Let's see. Nobody went. Okay. And that worked. 2, 3. Select by name. Direct selection. Path. It's 8. 9. Alright, cool. Let's go for 9. Okay. That makes more sense, doesn't it? Nine. Okay. 009. Let's see 04. Of course not. There you go. So a combo of that and that. Great. Great. Great, 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 great. Mm-hmm. Okay. Cool. One step closer. One step closer. Mm-hmm. Mhm. Right. So what's a traditional Calypso? And then it still doesn't like that. Interesting. I wonder if we can modify 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2. Mm-hmm. 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 That didn't help. Okay. To get counters all stuff. Nope. Let's see. Mm, 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 mm. Getting some. All right. Oh, gonna do very well. It's gonna be annoying. Boom. Cool. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. A lot of more records to read. All right. Time to make some food for the kids. I'll be right Anybody home? Yes, I just had dinner. Provide you feedback. I don't know. I don't know. 4 viewers. Poor you guys. Come on. Tell me something. Alright. Did anybody go to Black Hat Asia? Or is anybody going to EMF camp? Mailinator. Oh, doo-doo-doo. EMF camp. Ooh. Dangerous times. Oof, whatever happened to the old Winamp? I wonder if I have it. Winamp. Shouldn't use. Shouldn't use old stuff. Same data. Interesting. Alright. We don't need to do this, do we? All right, let's see. So that is reading the files. That is that. A lot of different counters, right? EV1 environment. Yep. Folder. No, right. That's not break them. Okay. Maybe CD. Oh. Special events. Interesting. How about I don't do this like that? Because if this is not working like it should. Should unplugs again? Unplugs. No. Oh. Folder.
this moment forever. We'll be in the moment together. Oh, we'll be in the moment forever.
Okay. How about we increase this one? I think they are doing it. How about we do the same stuff? Right. Actually, in November. Let's just go for this one right now. La da. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna change 3-1 and 3-1-0-2. Now do this. Alright. 115. The 23. Two 8 0 4. That's 100. 1002. 1004. 8,000. 8,000. 8,000. Right. Let's see. Oh, Right, let's see. So, if no. Mhm. Mhm. Luckily got that one there at least. Almost forgot about all of them. Okay. This will load all of them. Oh. And this should be selecting things, I guess. How that's gonna be, well, yeah. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Change. Ooh, flip. Mm. Missing. No, just oh. Ah. Yeah. Oh. Define. Most likely is no. Read records. Let's do this. Let's use some defines. A4. Okay, put it. I kind of no. Okay, let's select no files and do that. Okay. La da 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 da. Do this. J. That's increases. Put it around. Do this and we print it. So if we break, we go out and change it. Okay. No. You never changed. Why did you? Why didn't you? Why didn't you change? Okay. Is that clear? Look at this. And what am I missing now? Read records. Okay. Okay. Which one did we do? Yeah. We need to do this first. Stupid logic. We'll do that first, and then if it is enough, we should try to do that. That right? I don't care about that. I would say I care more about the fonts by description. Alright, cool. Did not stakeholder. Counters here that he didn't like. These contracts. They look very, very similar. But they are different. So here's one, and here's another one. Interesting. I wonder what this can be. 88. Events. Must be someone who picked up trip. What is special events? Nothing happened. Contracts. Is that what kind of we have? More counters. A lot of special counters here. Yes, I'm working with ISO14443-b cards. Specifically the ones that is called Calypso cards. I'm trying to read it out, the data from it, yes. I'm trying to adapt the code from Cardpeek to work with the Proxmark. Yeah, Calypso is kind of popular in some European countries, yes, for transport. I would guess France, for sure, Belgium, and Spain, I guess. Portugal, I don't know. Could be. Right, so if this is the master file, dedicated file. Xerox ACS reader, cool. Latvia has some cool e-cards with end-up messages in it. Oh yeah. Wait. Just because. Data. No. Maybe. HFMF view files. E-health. Yeah. Of nice ML. Yeah. So yeah. Nope. You have a special way to do that stuff in Latvia. Not there. What's it? Everything. Yeah. Mud. Health servicer. Carelink. Yeah. Where did I see that? Something else? No. No. Tallinn? Tallinn? Yep. Tallinn. Transport. Tallinn. Yeah, this one. Let's see, how is it? NFC? Oof. Oh, wow. NFC? Decode? Decode? Yes. You have this e-card thingy. You have this interesting little signatures datas. If you have more of them, love to take a collection of those dumps. Cool cards though. I don't need to select them, do I? Dedicated file name. Okay. 3F is most file. Damn, tech security tools. Thank you so much. But why is this? Okay. Let's see, I don't need to select those. What I could would be looking like this. Alright, when we're looking like this. Question is if... No, I want to see. Let's see if I can build up a command just like we want to have it like that. Is that what we want it to be? APU select data. Risks. See. Oh, wow. What is that? do you know any my first 64-byte? 64-byte my for Outlight. Are you kidding me? My for Outlights is not 64 bytes to start with. You have the EV1 is 48 bytes, the EV1 large one is 128 bytes. You have Ultralight C and old Ultralight, but they are even smaller. So, I don't know. Where the OTG block can be reset. I don't know which one you bought, but did you see the Magic End tag and 2112 and 21 star? I think. Which one could it be? Which one is it for? MFU. One, two, one star. Oh my god. It's ultimate card. This one to X. That wasn't. Okay, let's go to there. Let's do this. Data. Magic card. Where is it? Magic. Ultralights. I don't know which one you have of those, but this one here used to have Magic, right? Let's see if we can do password practicing the OTP data. Yes, I think I remember that you could set the OTP on this one. Human 721. Does this make sense to you? So there is a tag called Magic and tag, and it's called. Oh, this is wrong. Yes, you're right. Magic and tag to 1 star. This is not right. Textual bug. Feature, maybe. Oh, it's no script. Wow, 2017. Damn. Looking at my old code from 2017. Wow. Ooh, I don't look at this. I'm just reminded about how age has become me. If client source Lua scripts. Scripts. Little scripts. HF MFU. And when it comes to memory cards, those new ones, the GDM and UMC, those two can also pretend to become a ultralight or MTAG, but I am very unsure if they can become magic. So if we go back here to top, these ones. I don't think none of those can do that. This one can, but this multi thing is here. This one, ultralight mode. I don't know what can. If it can reset OTP. I haven't looked at it in that sense. I haven't looked at it. Set OTP. Yeah, look. So yeah. And if you're like me, you have a bunch of them at home. Let's have some fun, shall we? We had fun. That Calypso thing was not fun. Really boring. Medicard. Ultimate. Haven't played with it. Got a bunch. Let's see, what can you do? You can set the ultimate. Okay, script run this. Okay, cool. Let's see. Let's see, clear. Info. G2. Okay, that's the name for it. HFMF info. U2. Okay. And you want us to use the G commands, and that would be GTU, that is G info. Alright. So this is how it looks like. Not set in ultralight mode yet, I guess. Given the fact that it reports some MyFair Classic 4-byte MyFair Classic 4K. 4 Classic, okay. So, let's see, script run H. Read configuration. Okay, cool. Ultralight mode disabled. ULM. Jesus. Ultralight backdoor key. All zeros. GTU mode disabled. GTU mode is what they call shadow mode. Card type unknown. Alright. We haven't set it to anything, so let's set it to something then. What do we want to set it? We want to set it to... Oh no, that's not working, so 12, I guess. T12. Reconfig. Look at that. ATS disabled. Password is 0. Pack is 0. Version. Doesn't say what the OTP is, but I don't know. MF info. doesn't work because it shouldn't work. It's not such a card. 14A info. Oh, it should look like ultralight, and now it's an ultralight. Right, cool. MFU info. Look at that. Here we go. Signature is false, of course, because that's not the correct signature. OTP zeros. Password unknown. Let's see. No. Key. Yeah. Okay. Key all zeros. Okay. So now we got that. Configure it to be ultralight. Cool. H for help. HFMFG info. Alright, so it's ultralight EV1 now. 7 byte this. That's a password. Shadow mode is turned off. Strange ATS, but it's related to the UID. No, it's not. It's not at all. This is just what you could do. AQ sectors FB. Ooh, a little bit too much. Still don't know what this is. New card version factory test. Okay. Aha. Which model this is? Log 0 test. Okay. What more can we do? I can set UID. I don't want to do that. I don't want to see password and pack. Okay, let's set password and pack 80. No, that's not. Pack was A. Alright, cool. HF. View info key and what's the default key, so it should be detected. Hello. Well, it detected that, but the pack is of course completely wrong, so that's interesting. Should be that. Oh, I don't know. Why is that wrong? What are these called? These are called Ultimate Magic cards. Alright, let's see what more I did. So I didn't set that one properly. So we have a pack like that. Why did you get FFs for a pack then? Read block, block site, key, and there we go, HF49 list. And yeah, it's odd. It replies with the wrong pack. The fuck? A bug or what? It's set like this, so that's interesting. Let's see. Okay, let's get in here again and let's test this out. Go there. Tools. We are going to recover. We're going to recover, and now we're going into my for Ultralight EV1. Here, let's go for that one. Let's see. How do we set signature data? Can we do it? Great. And now we can set this UID. How do we set UID? We set UID by... Where's UID? Ah, you. Obviously. Let's see MFU. Does it work? Hey, look at that. Now it's successful. Well, you can set VOD properly. Pack is still not correct, so that's interesting. Don't know. Okay, so ultralight mode. Okay, well, how about I set that to 00 then? So I set the script to say that the version is ultralight, but I have to set mode as well. Okay, let's see now. Nope, that didn't change. Detect that's magic, 48 bytes. Version data is correct. Yeah. No. Okay. So what more do I have? See. What can I do? Raw config. Okay, great. Ultralight E1. Backdoor key is there. Set to that UID 80QQ. ATS disabled. This is set to 8080. HFMF and G info. No, info. Okay. What more than could it be that it's just because it's U1? Let's set type 13, which is this one. Let's go for that one. Config. Okay. G-info. MFU. Signature doesn't work, because it's set new UID again. Okay. It's interesting. No, that's okay. Okay, let's see the OTP then. Well, that was what you were asking about. OTP data. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my Buddha. What do you think? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice, baby. All right. Config. Doesn't say anything like that. HF info. OTP is Ice baby. Cool. Can we now reset it to info? And now it's zeros. There you go. Ah, bloody hell! You're missing all the thing. You should have told me before. Now I feel stupid. Okay, you missed all tests. Okay, let's do this again then. Oh god. Okay, let's start from beginning. 14A info. It's identified as ultralight and it's detected as magic. If we go in for MFU, MFG info, this says it's ultralight. The password is 4 zeros. ATS, ultralight, read sectors. The card type is a new card version. Doesn't say too much. MFU info. We have a UID set to it, and we set on a signature, which is now successful. I can set. We do that. We set the UID, and then the signature false. Right. OTP is all zeros right now, and if we go for H, the OTP data is just -O. And if we read MFU info, you see that the OTP is changed. And if we reset the OTP to 0, we run EMV info again, and the OTP has been reset. No worries. No worries, Major Sam. Thank you for reminding me that I am not there. John Doe, thank you. Thank you for watching. Anyway, but we're back to human. Do you see that it's possible to do all that stuff that you wanted to do? However, this is very odd. So you run C to read the config out of the card. That's the. There's no shadow mode. We set an EV20. We can change this by doing. So you have version and pack. Let's see. Let's set password to something else. We set that to. Like that. We cannot find it, which is normal. We set no. We have a key. Now the key is correct, but the password is FFs. So it seems to report the wrong FFs. There's an extra space there. Why is there an extra space there? I need to set another UID again, by the way, so I can get the signature to work. Whoa, no. You script it. Oh, now we do this. Now the signature is okay. Tearing OTP. Boom, boom, boom. We read out config again. It says that it is set. But this. Wait. Yeah, I know what this is. Yeah, of course, they're saying it as well. I say M tag. Well, I think they failed to know that Alt-Right EV1 also has password, but okay. So if we change the mode this to M tag 01, and we change the version. We should set the version data to something. Tag type, and we're going to set it to 25. T25. That's going to be an M tag. Alright, HFMQ info. Let's see. It's an M tag, right? OTP set to that. Because that's what it does. And now. Was it 01, 02, 04? No, yeah. Oh, the pack is still that. That's odd. This is on read block. They have a bug in their code, I can tell you. List. Yeah. Those shite expensive cards has a bug. Kind of obvious bug as well, so I don't know how to pick that one up. Yeah, the stream will be saved and published. I will cut away the big pause in the middle when I went to have dinner with my kids. So, yeah. Anyway, I think it's kind of cool tag in that sense. You can change a lot of things with it, but obviously there are more to wish for. Yeah, and now it's an end tag. Something there, but I don't know what that is. Anywho. Cool. Potential card, very fast. For the info. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Cool. Now you saw that. Let me know what you think about it. If you ever wonder about what am I doing with all this stuff, I am preparing to make some trainings. Very high level trainings for people. So it's a part of my training gear that I'm going to setting up for it. And it's not for beginners, so really not for beginners. But yeah, so now you know what Iceman is planning of doing besides coding and trying to get this little Calypso card working. It's only complex because you have to run CLI commands. You know, if you can use a card that works with your flipper or your mobile phone, you don't see those things. And, you know, by rightfully so, you don't see it. You know, that's all you need to do. And, but if you want to have more power about what you're doing and you want to understand situations where it works and doesn't work, where readers might have some countermeasures against cloned tags, you will need to know more about what you're doing. And having full control about things is a good thing then. And then you will appreciate the extra steps that you have to do here in order to become fully master of the situations in when shit hits the fan, when things doesn't work out of the box with one button click. Like if you take one of those cloners where people buys and think everything is great. Works for MyFair Classic and Ultralights quite well, yes. And even some iClass now. But once you go outside of that, people have issues. What I try to teach people is that you need to master the tools of the trade. Once you're sufficiently good in understanding things and you know how the tools that you're working with so intimately well, so you can adapt it on the go to make it do what you want it to do, then you are truly liberated. You have freedom and you're not locked down in what other people have to do or produce for you. So yeah. Back to the tools again. EID. That's what I read here. Okay. Anyone want to have a guess what that says? Alright, I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger. Give me the best guess in the comments what that is. I will go and pick up coffee meanwhile you're doing it. Anyone figure it out? Let me guess. Master record ECA? Not ECA since. Oh man, I've spent over 11 years looking at communication bytes left and right and bits in crypto and everything like that. So it's not that hard anymore for me. It comes kind of natural now, but it doesn't mean very much. It's just that you understand things, and yes, when you start scraping on the surface of things, when you're actually doing things, when you actually looking into RFID and hacking things and not running a script, so not just running an app and to do things, you start to appreciate what people did in order to make these things work, and you also understand how on earth, how much RFID based technology is out there, how many different ones, how it's used. It's everywhere in storage. Yeah, it's amazing. It's everywhere. Some people go like, "Oh, do I need to buy stuff to do this?" I'm like, you can do it with a phone. You can start with your phone. You know, you have transport tickets like that. You know, start doing that. Looking at it, like I'm doing it today. You can do a whole heap just trying to extract the data from it. But tons of other people likes doing this stuff, like the Metro Droid people, the biohackers who does all the implants and all that stuff. They want to transfer normal cards onto their implant, because that's the whole purpose of being a biohacker. To be able to carry on that data storage on you. And they're very into things. If you look at the Flipper, the pen testers, the red teamers, All of them are quite into, or locksmiths of course, they're all into access control. If we want to do that stuff. And on the contrary, hotel systems is not really physical access control system, because PACS is a very formal and more regulated business, or more structure than in the hotel systems. It's a jungle out there. But it's okay. Payment systems, different. You have the EMV, where MasterCard and Europay, Visa. And then you have payment systems onto these cards like Calypso, Legit Prime, Legit Advanced. You can do your smart cards. You can do, you can run your own stuff. CI purse. It's so many of them. It's just fun to understand them. And some of them have mistakes, and then the more you know, you find things out. I can say you guys benefit from what people like me do in that sense, because we think it's fun and we want the tool that we use to be as good as it can, so we bring that onto it, and we do support the open source concepts, and that helps very many more. So in the end, you might hear about hacks that sucks, and you think, oh god, what do we do then? Some people think it's cool with the hacks, of course, but the end game is to, of course, make products more secure, even if it's not so fun for companies to be caught with the pants down, literally. But yeah. Car transponders, yeah, well, somebody speaking of which, I've almost got transponders in cars. Yeah, that's another thing with RF and RFID. So radio frequencies, SDRs, is a different genre. More frequencies, distance, it's more active radio. It's not so much to do with RFID, which is a subgroup of frequencies inside of it. So, you pick your poison, you find it interesting, start cloning your friends' cards and reading all of them, try to find the ones that you have at home, try to write end of messages or whatever and rickroll people. One fun thing to do is to write an end-of message that creates an SMS. So when someone scans something with a phone or your implant or whatever you have, it sends you an SMS. You can do many things. It's sky's the limit to what you want to do with it, in the sense of making fun. Yeah. Why don't I have a playlist? Well, if you're an SDR, you know very much. You have a GNU radio and all that. Signals, decoding of ASK, PSK, FSK. Okay, so we can read out the AID there. Good for me. Good for me. Good for me. Because that meant that this worked to do like this. What I found in Mika. Okay, yeah. Let me demonstrate like this instead. Let's see. All right. Head over there. It means the following. If you take an payment card instead, if you take that, if you go EMV reader, or at least you should be able to do that when it works. That didn't work very much. I want to see that. Okay, come on. I want to do that. Okay. Let's take another. A really old card. That's not in use anymore. Let's do this one. Let's do that one instead. See if that works. Here you go. Here's when you read an EMV card. So it keeps track of your PAN number, your if you know the max drop data, it's like the track 1, 2, and 3, and it keeps track of it. But this is for when you do contactless payments, touch and go, or if you put it in for the chip slot, so you would have a contact payment. It keeps tracks of things. But in order to know all that stuff, it keeps a lot of data, and you need to know. Let's see, there's a little thing here. You can do search. And you would need some application information directory. Is that what AID stands for? But those AIDs is a application identifier. That's what it is. I'm going to look at you like this. So if you have an application identifier on the card, it's a smart card, it's like Java card or whatever it is, and you program an application on it. And when a reader, like for EMV, an EMV enabled reader, it will go and ask, do you have this application on it? Do you have an EMV application on it? So in order to know that, it has to answer the AID, application identifier. Now, if I go back to this screen, you see here is Visa International has this. If you belong to that one, you see it also has these two things. This is contact payment for the chip, if that's a chip thing, and that is for the proximity payment system. So that's for contactless. And this belongs to EMV, and those have those two AIDs. So knowing the AID, you know how to talk to the card over that application. Does that make sense? So the reader knows, oh, this card, this ticket card, talks FreeMTR ICA. Oh, it has that application. Great, because I know how to talk to such a card, to such an application. Then I know when I want to write something, I know where the log is. I know where the data to read and update. So what we're doing here, when I'm doing the Calypso part here, is trying to identify all the different commands that is supported and included in what kind of data we can extract from that application that's on the card that is identified as FreeMTR ICA. Does that make sense to you? I hope it makes sense to you. You have to let me know in the comments there if it didn't. You have to let me know in the comments if it didn't. Right, cool. Here we go. Back to this again. So we try to see what stuff does exist. So on an application, when it speaks a protocol, all this communication is done over a protocol, you know, this application ID and 3MTR ICA has files and folders inside. It speaks over a protocol called ISO14443-b. And that is that A2 equals select 0bxb2 equals read binary. And if you don't believe me, we can go in here and go to protocols and you can see what those bytes means. So we have a defined form to know it. So when you look at a trace, when you sniff things, you would see what the reader is doing with the card and what the card responds. On secure systems, that communication is encrypted, so you can't sniff or eavesdrop onto it, and some is not. And I have not seen that there's crypto involved in this one, because we talk to a card and just extract the data. So it's not encrypted, which means it's meant to speed. Public transportation systems are used for speed and the ease of use for an end user. You know, because when you blip, it has to go fast. Blip. You can't spend time making crypto and encrypt things to make it secure in that sense. And that's why it's prone to some kind of, you know, sniffing. You can extract the data, you can talk to it, but you cannot write to it because it has read and write protections with keys. That's what it has. But usually it's also in the ISO 7618 standard, there is an authentication process, freeway handshake for it. So it's quite secure. It's been around for a long time. So yeah. Yeah, basically human. I don't have to reverse that much in it because Cardpeek. Take this one away. So this is 7816. We can take this one away. Oops. Here we go. Come on. Oh. So this is all the commands that's ISO 1716. We don't have to do very much because here in this project called the Cardpeek project, they have already analyzed and done and identified much of it. However, this old protocol is, or this software is using Lua. So what I'm trying to do is to take the findings that they have, reapply it onto the Proxmox world, where we work with bytes and arrays and look at data raw IPDUs. But we are doing the same things that they are doing here. So when we talk to a card, so when we're talking to a card like this, and we're doing Calypso. Calypso. We are sending APDUs to cards, and we can look at those output by annotate the trace list. We see what's going on, right? Select file, read records, read its data, and you see it's not encrypted, it's in plain text. So this is what we do. This is what they did here. They already figured that out. APDUs and extract the data. And they also know how to decode some of this data into timestamps, like you in the event log, like so you took a trip from this station to that station at that time, so they can see that you went from Montpellier to Gare du Nord or whatever it's called in France. And yeah, so I don't have to do very much reversing in that sense. However, I need to understand the way to send APDUs, because I cannot use Cardpeek. It uses the PCSC readers. So when I run it, I would need to have another reader. Actually, when you think about it, I should be able to set that up instead. Let me see what I can do. The thing with Cardpeek is that it runs on Unix, so I need to go in my virtual machines to do all this stuff. And I haven't been in for a while. That one. All right, let's see. Let's see. So this is in my virtual machine. You can see this? I think you can. And I applied a reader. Let's see what this wants me to do when I want to run it. Build for Debian. Okay, let's see. Auto-reconf. Install. Whoa. How to update. Okay, that's a warning. Configure. Make change. Whoa. little bit of warnings. Let's see, is there a Cardpeek when we do this? Cardpeek, let's see. Can we run it? Alright. Okay. Escalator. Alright, let's see. Let's see if it can just read this one. Let's see, it's a Calypso. Didn't want to do that. Waiting for a drivers. Nope. Can't. Okay, let's see. Wait. Reader. Reset. Disconnect. Clear. Oops. No. Can I select the reader? Yeah. Let's see. Are you? You in there? You should be there. Maybe if I have a card that I can put in a card reader. Do I have that? Okay, yeah, I do. Let's try that one. Here we go. So what card did now was that we did all this what we've been trying to do. So the Cardpeek has read out all the data that we're trying to do as well. And let's see if we can make this one side by side by doing this. And then, alright, you remember this one here? Alright. We can't see that it says E to C, but we can see the record 0448. 04, no. 0000 4126. I don't know, 126, 126. I don't know. I don't see it. Okay, let's get in. Huh. How about I do this instead? So we do the same thing here. 8517, right? Select the ICC file here. Same thing. And that one get an answer back. We didn't get an answer back. ID 3, we sent this one, and he didn't get an answer as well. That was happened. 3, where's the 3? Where's the 3? That was in a different place. Counter special events. Selecting 3. Well, we don't get summer data out, but we are using the contact information, the chip. So maybe they are able to talk to some of this differently than we are. So yeah. So you see here, it just can come down to the which place it is and where they went, the route of those records. So I like to do So when I do Proxmox world and when I do things, I want to be able to do things, but I don't want to use several different softwares. So Cardpeek, for instance, demands that I run for me, I have to run a Ubuntu in my virtual machine and hook up an external reader and then plug it in. I don't want to do that. What I want to do is just, take out my Proxmox and be able to read it and, see what I want to do. Same thing with a phone. That's why the MetroDroid project is great. You can just read out information that you can read out of those cards. I think that's super. I hope the Flipper people does this eventually as well. So, we have tons of people working on that project. So, yeah, and paid developers as well. So they can do that. And I hope that, it's because then you get the easy access to see tracks and records. If that was my purpose, just to see it. Well, I can use the Cardpeek just to see it. I can move on with my life. But I want my tools to be as good as they can be. And then we end up with me sitting here on a day and live streaming about how I try to get Calypso support in with native commands inside the Proxmox client. Sorry. No, that's stored on the card. No, yeah, this is the thing. This is same thing with your payment cards. I don't people get it, but if you take your payment card, your EMV card, and you read it with a Proxmox or even Flipper, the Momentum firmware and Unleashed, they use it. They read it as well. They read out some of those payment systems that you use. Store transactions of your what you shopped. So if I were to connect in an old, really old credit card of mine, I know that some of them I have, keeps a list local stored on them, what I shopped, when I shopped, where I shopped, and which currency it was shopped. Yeah. Some people are afraid of, the privacy, but I don't think they understand how much data there is out there on these cards. These are memory cards, and if you talk to them nicely, they happily give it to you. And I'm an expert in talking nicely to cards. That sounds silly. Sorry. Anyway, I just want to show you what you can do with Cardpeek. And if I go back again here, you can see what is the most interesting to see. It has the same thing as we did before, remember? Wrong parameter. So I can see if the data was sent here as well. So this is good for me, because here I can see what they sent and what we received. So I can easily see what happened. Cool, eh? You can stalk people and see what we've been. Yeah, well, you should be so. You can read stuff out. It is what it is. What you really should be worried about is these. Let's see if you can see this, because I taped it all up, of course. But is this ultra high frequency tags? Of course, you can. They usually were in logistics centers, like warehouses, shops, stores. Have them everywhere, and they. You can read on a long distance with them. You can, if it's properly done, you can read it up more than 100 meters. And your car has it. And if you take an UHF reader and walk around in your home, it will beep. I have one of those Zebra ultra high frequency readers. And this one, when I start doing this, it gives me, if I walk around in my apartment, I can tell you that there are quite a few ultra high frequency tags laying around, and I don't even know I had them. Oh, you don't see that. I tried to start a software on it. I don't know if you hear that. I don't know if you hear that. Breaks. Oh, there you go. So, by just running it now, I don't know if you can see that. Oh, I don't know if you can see it. That's typical. I don't know. It's too white. Sorry. Let's see if I do like this. Better? Oh. Anyway, what it shows me here is that it read 2 tags 16 times. And one of them would have been that box I threw away. That's more than 1 meter away now. There's some more tags, and if I go around this room here, there's several more, of course. But yeah, I think you can find them secondhand on eBay. So this is an older Zebra with some Windows CE, I think it's called. It's like really old. But yeah, that was a gift from one of the communities. So yeah, that was nice. Thank you, TCP Reset, for it. One of the I don't know if you do capture the flags, but in the radio frequency village on B-side Charms and on Defcon, yeah, on those 2 places, has some awesome capture the flag competition with RF related, and a section of it is RFID based. It runs by same TCP Reset that you saw there, Nick. He's an awesome guy, smart as fuck, and he has a UHF challenge as well. So what they do is that they have this helium balloon and send and you connect a little HFF tag in, you know, like in a string on it, and then you just let it go up to a ceiling in this convention center, and then you go like you have to read up the tag and copy it. Fucking awesome. Yeah. With that said, back to the stuff again. Really not. No. Talk about other stuff all the time. But we're not so far away from the truth in these cards. We're getting very much out of it. But I'm not getting the new stuff out of it. And that is a little bit annoying. And one problem is, of course, that Gentle Kiwis PR is not merged. And that the Cardpeek I'm using doesn't want to read wireless. So that's annoying. I don't have a chip and pin for them. Nope, I don't. That sucks. Yeah, so on the Discord we have Randy. I don't know where he's from. He's from somewhere. And he has been really interested into transport stuff. So he's documenting, and people have been sending in different transport cards from everywhere in the world. And yeah, as part of being curious, this is what happens. You know, you end up doing this stuff. Yes, turn stuff down. Turn it down, man. Yeah, one of the plans, I mean, if you look at the MetroDroid project, how much they can decode, I always wanted to be able to do the same in the Proxmox world. But this comes down to time and effort, and you know, if it's fun. I do this because I think it's fun. Like I said before, I don't. It's not like a job or anything like that. I spend way too much time because I think it's too much fun, and then I make these videos about it and see if that works. But it's a niche world. It's a very niche world. But yeah, seeing all the the history, and see if you can dump the cards, if you can write to the cards, you can update it. It all comes down to understanding of it. If you know, some card tech is less secure than others. This Calypso is quite secure so far as I know it, and I think the French transport hackers doesn't talk so much on English speaking forums, and my French sucks, so I don't know if they figured out the authentications and the master keys that is needed to talk to a Calypso card. I don't know. If you wonder how you would do that for a system, I can only speculate that you would take a reader from a bus or that's been checked in, and then you actually, I don't know how you're gonna keep it powered on. Because normally when bus drivers do, they turn on the bus and the systems, and then they present their cards. I think it's that enables the system to be configured with the right keys to write the 2 cards, to write the logs. That would be cool. If you happen to have some stuff like that laying around, don't send it to me. That would be illegal. Another thing in the RFID hacking world is that everybody, has this lure of, I'm gonna make so much money. I'm gonna make fraud. Can you help me make fraud? Can you help me commit fraud? No, is the answer. I have no intention to help you to commit fraud. However, if you want to learn how RFID works, the community is open. All right. All of you viewers are watching all of this. It's much nice that you have done this, and I hope you enjoy this thing here. I think I'm gonna turn it off for now, and I will be back at looking at this Calypso tomorrow instead. It's getting late. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you get to learn something, or maybe you got some inspiration at least to become a little bit more. Yeah, shout out to you, Tech Security Today. Shout out to you, Major Sam. Human721, you're welcome. I don't know the time zones where you guys are at, but we'll see if I can do it in the afternoon. My time zone. That would be very close to UTC. No. Greenwich time? UTC? What? I don't know. Central European time. That's where I'm at. So, yeah. 1500 Central European time. Around then, I think, tomorrow. Oh, South Africa. Oh, man. Man. I'm so curious. You guys have hotel systems and so much RFID. I have a yeah. If you do have tags and whatever shit you have whatnot down there, I'm very curious though. Yes. GTM +2. Yeah, I think I'm +1. Or it's summertime now, so maybe it's not. Or +2, something like that. I think we're in the same time zone, yes. See you all tomorrow anyway. Enjoy it. I am dropping off. Man, feel free to join the Discord and ask questions there. I think you all come from there anyway, so enjoy. Have a good one, and thank you.